Hello everybody! Stream has begun! Welcome, welcome. Also, the first thing I'm gonna do, hello VOD watchers. Are you a VOD watcher? Hello VOD watcher from the future. Just want to say hello. Thank you everyone who checks out the VOD channel. We have some watchers there. Leave comments and stuff. It's good stuff. I always check. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, here's the VOD's channel. You can check that out. And welcome everyone who's here live, of course. Joey with the first good one, and Marius and Lap from Dizzy's. Thank you very much, Dizzy's, for the points. There is the imposter Marius back there, over there. Yeah. It's just an imposter. This is the real one right here. This one right here. I know it looks like I'm sniffing him. Whatever. Yeah. Double the Marius. Hi, VOD enjoyers. Yeah, say hello to the VOD enjoyers. Say hello to them. Make them feel welcome and happy. We're going to do some dev today. Yeah. Of course, I got a network error as soon as the stream starts. Jeez, meme maker. That's rough. Maybe you're soon able to catch a stream. Yeah, sure. But you never know. Maybe time, you know, it doesn't work out. Maybe they're at work and they can't, like, have a second monitor or something like that, you know? Yeah, it is what it is. Thanks for the follows, Sophie and Anas as well. Thank you. Hi, Jace. When is golf? Soon. We'll make some golf soon. Okay, so we usually do really cozy nighttime dev, but I'm thinking this is like evening. I think we'll do some daytime today. Wait, Marius isn't on that. Yeah, we'll do some daytime dev today, I think. I'm feeling like some sunshine. We don't get a lot of it here in winter in Sweden. Hi, VOD watchers. Be sure to drink plenty of water and take care of yourself today. Yeah, nice. Shout out to the VOD watchers. Okay, so Vamonos. How you know Cosmo is not Jace? Cosmo's PS5 is scratch-free. True. Need to put a little scratch on it. Yep. The sun. We need that D, you guys. We need the D. We need the D coursing through our veins. You know what I mean? It's what we need. It's important. The vitamin D, Marv. We need the D, yes. All right, let's get on with it. Okay, where are we at? Yeah. So here's our little to-do list for today. It's a bunch of various things. This, I don't know how we're going to do. I actually, I mean, pause menu is probably just going to be last because I want to take care of all the other things first. And pause menu is a massive task. But there's a bunch of little things that that have been bothering me a little bit that I want to just sort of take care of. And a lot of these things can either be incredibly easy, but they can also have gotchas that'll make them incredibly frustrating to work with, and may blow up into bigger issues. So that, don't know how today's going to go, really, but this is just what the work looks like sometimes. So the first thing is going to be, I forgot to do one thing with a quest marker yesterday, not yesterday, the day before when I streamed, that is that I wanted some kind of like automatic position over a sprite, just a toggle that'll just,
hello,
you know,
VOD watchers.
do that.
Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Maybe even drop a sub on Twitch to help out our favorite Debbie boy with his game Jim Ball by heart. Also, hi Jace, I guess.
Thank you very much, Dewey, for the sub. 20 months, by the way. Thank you, and also thanks for the nice message to the VOD watchers. Hit like and subscribe. Thank you. Yeah. So a way to automatically position a quest marker over a sprite, so I don't have to manually do it, and so I don't get inconsistent positioning of quest markers over sprites. Basically, that's what I kind of want here. But also the freedom to manually place quest markers as well in case there are sprites that are abnormal size or something. This dialogue manager add tag, for those of you who don't know, I did make a video on this. I made a video on my let me get it in case you haven't seen it, on my dialogue manager plugin and dialogue and localization system. This was a crazy task to work on and a pretty involved video to make, actually. We push the Amogus. Okay, here we are. I can talk about some of the feedback I got from that. You love my galaxy hair? Thank you. I got some feedback regarding the dialogue manager system. So that's this here. This is this plugin. You can create dialogue and you can add things to it. And then basically based on the index of the dialogue, we can go over into our code and we can sort of just push dialogue. What's a interact functions might be a good place to see it. We can just push certain dialogue. And there was one bit of feedback that a lot of people gave that the feedback as it is not really a great thing to add, but it did spark an idea in my head that like which is great, which could help a little bit. So currently I use indices to push dialogues, right? Which also means that if we change the order of things, which is something we can do, like that, then the indices kind of break, or if I add another dialogue between here, then it doesn't really work too well anymore. Pete O'Connell, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated with the Prime. Thank you. Go feedback, yes. No, feedback. And so that kind of thing changes. And so a lot of people were saying you should really use a unique string, because then when you want to add the dialogue, you can just add, instead of an index, dialogue 1. But this solves one thing, and that is that dialogue can be anywhere in this container now, and we'll be able to get it. That's great. But it also means that we need to create like a bunch of unique strings for things. And then if the content of the string changes, then maybe the unique string needs to change as well. And not only that, but the way that these containers are sort of made is that they should be in some sort of logical order, but they don't necessarily have to be. And so when they're not in a logical progression order, then those are specific situations and the indices need to be managed a little better. But when they're also in order like this, I can push like big chunks of dialogue, big ranges of dialogue if I wanted, which simplifies things. So there's a kind of trade-off here, is that if I don't use indices and I use unique strings that I would have to come up with myself, this is really, really hard. Like, so for example, if we have this conversation here, let's just say this all happens here, like what string do I even apply to this? Do I call this Jim asking for takoyaki and then Jim saying thanks? Like at that point, I'm just rewriting the text. You know what I mean? It's actually gets kind of weird. You might say, well, you know, this is all the Jamorian quest, so you could just say like Jamorian quest _1, you know, Jim quest 1, right? And then the next one would be Jim quest 2. But then these are just indices. Like we end up in the same position. Like it's not really that great of an idea. So what I've been thinking of instead is I still prefer having indices. I actually think that's easier to work with, and I think it has certain benefits to it. There's obvious downsides where if, you know, I add additional text, things sort of break. But usually if I add text to this, I would come into the quest and adjust the quest immediately. Like these two things are tied. So I would never be changing one and not the other. I would be working like this is a very, very constrained context. But the idea that I have now is that, well, what if I can add custom tags to things, right? So say, for example, I'm so full. What if I could add a tag to this, which is, you know, the final message or something, or like, you know, the quest complete message. I can add a just custom tag to this. And then in here, instead of calling push dialogue for completed, I could say, you know, push dialogue tag quest completed, right? And then now if we end up going into the quest and we end up making new dialogue strings here, I could just call this tag. And so it will work if I use a tag, but then I also don't necessarily need to. The other thing that we could do with tags is that maybe using tags, if you think of cutscene situations where there'll be like 2 bits of dialogue and then someone will walk around and then dialogue one more time and then walk back and then say 3 things. So it's not just about dialogue, it's about a bunch of different actions that take place in a cutscene. Then maybe in those cases we can push dialogue ranges, which is what we have at the moment. But maybe what we could do is we can push dialogue like up to tag, right? So then, let's say, for example, we have a bunch of dialogue. Like this. Let's say this bottom one, number 4, has quest completed. I can just say, and we're going to start here, and we're going to do these 3, number 1, 2, and 3. I can just say push number 1 up to tag 4, or push from tag to tag. And then even if I add additional things in between, it will push the range the same way. And I think that additional control might be nice to have. Poor dialogue getting pushed around constantly, yeah. Unique user ID is the same thing as these indices. It doesn't make a difference. Because like I could give something a unique ID, but then it has no meaning in it either. So like when you look at that, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And the other thing to note as well is that like these containers act as containers for convenience as well. So if I just want to push all the dialogue of this one container, right? Like I could make a new folder, or I could just make a new container, and I'll just say push everything in the container. We have a function for that. Push all dialogue, right? I could just do that, and then even if I add more text, it'll still work. So the system has all these things in it and are working. But I think the one thing that I was thinking is that if I have tags, then at least I can I'll have this other additional layer of stuff that might be useful. Yeah. Could make different strings for each interact character. This doesn't make too much sense because strings aren't tied to characters. They could be tied to locations. They could be tied to an object. What happens when you have 2 different characters talking? Yo! Anon with the 5 gifted subs. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. That helps a lot. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your subs, everyone. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You just push in sequence though, not necessarily. And this is the thing. I don't want the system to be fixed in any specific way. So I'm not necessarily pushing in sequence, right? So in here, my goal is I want it to be as convenient as possible. So right here in this one quest, all I'm doing is I'm making a container that has all the text required in it, so that I don't need to so for example, if I have all the text under each individual character, then that means if I have a quest where there's 3 different people talking, I'm going to have to spread between 3 different characters here, and it's going to be all their dialogue, of which they may have a lot of dialogue, and I'm going to have to go and find their individual dialogues. And if I add dialogue to that character before, it's going to break every other quest. It doesn't make sense. So like these containers are contexts, right? So all the dialogue in here only has something to do with this one quest. And so it doesn't get affected by anything else. Yeah. Yeah, so it's mostly about convenience and control. And that's why the tag thing could be a nice convenience thing. I don't think it's needed, but it could be useful. Yeah. If you use a loop with a switch and 50 if statements. I mean, when I made a RPG Maker game when I was a kid, I did like 999 if statements for health because I didn't understand variables. Yeah. Each string, yeah, for each interact character. Yeah. And generating strings, generating those strings, like that could be done, but again, it still doesn't solve. Like, yeah, it's just hard to explain because I had a lot of people suggesting this, and I thought about it for so long, and I'm like, it doesn't play out. It feels intuitive. It feels intuitive for that to happen, but like in practice, when it comes down to implementing this stuff, very, very little of it actually makes a difference. It just feels intuitive, but in practice, it's not. The only thing that stood out as a step up is that if we add like a tag system, then there are convenience functions that can be added. These aren't going to be functions that I don't already have support for, but there'll be convenience functions that may limit issues in the future or just make certain quests easier to implement than others. Yeah. Isn't that Undertale lots of ifs? Did they do that in Undertale? That's funny. I got 99 if statements, but a var ain't one true. Had 900 plus lines of code, which only said plant random tree. Wait, hold on. Instead of like a for loop or something? Yeah. So after that, the next thing I want to do... Sorry, this took a long time to talk about because it's just hard for me to explain. Next thing is I want to have just some kind of game state tracker. And basically then the game can refer to like what's the current state so that certain things can... you know, stop functioning if it needs to, or start functioning or whatever, or, you know, to, you know, so if we're paused, for example, then we know that the pause UI is going to be open and we need to use, you know, UI controls, for example. This dummy cutscene during dialogue, this is another thing that I want to do, which is currently right now, you push dialogue to a queue, and then if there's any dialogue in that queue, then it runs the dialogue, and that's completely fine. However, not all interactions are just dialogue. Some of them are actions. And so I have a cutscene system now already where you can queue up actions. Some of those actions can be dialogue, but some of those actions can be moving to a location or playing an animation or whatever. So what I was thinking was whenever we push dialogue, that there's a dummy cutscene that runs so that all of these so I don't have two different queues. And this will make it easier so that I don't have to formally create cutscenes for every single dialogue interaction. So if there's no cutscene running and I just push dialogue, it just creates a dummy cutscene and works from that. That way I can start pushing other things to that cutscene as well. So one example that I've run into is that I want to push dialogue here. So if a quest is in progress, I want to push dialogue, and then do this, and then complete quest, right? And the way that this plays out is... All right, you need to watch this guy's quest marker. All right, we got the quests. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. All right, so watch this guy. His quest marker is going to go away. If we look at the code is push dialogue, and then complete quest. But if we watch this guy, the quest updates immediately. And the reason for that is because when we push dialogue, we don't actually run dialogue here. We're pushing it, and it gets handled in future frames. Benny Guest, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. But this happens right away. So maybe what I want is if this push dialogue pushes to a cutscene and this pushes to a cutscene, and I could push this as an action to a cutscene, then it will actually play out the way that I want it to play out, so that the completion of the quest, if there's any effects or anything like that plays, it'll play after the dialogues happen and not in this frame. So that's what I want for this. And then pause menu is straightforward. I just want to get some basic UI going, maybe some tabs for different menus, so quest descriptions or quest log, and maybe like some naive inventory. Yeah. The creator of Undertale didn't know how to write a lot of code, yet still made all Undertale an RPG maker with pure dedication. Let's go. Let's learn from that and dedicate ourselves to create a great things no matter of our own limitations. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, very impressive. Okay, so let's get started. That's enough yapping. I think I found out who my anonymous gifter is. Thank you. Okay, so what are we doing? Quest marker. Okay, so let's see here. A little trick that I learned with quest with this thingy that I'm going to do here, which is you make this like weird toggle that doesn't update a variable, and then it runs some functionality. Quest marker here. So if we say export bool position quest marker. And here we'll make another private bool position quest marker. This one will return position quest marker, or just false. Actually, it doesn't really matter. And this will set position. Okay, maybe we can just return this like this. And then we'll have a function. They're all called the same thing. I want to call this function the same thing. Do position quest marker. Oh, yes. Actually, this doesn't need to do anything. This could just do this. Wait. Won't this work? So what this will do, this is kind of gnarly. Okay, so if we gd.print, I think this might need the tool. I'm not sure if this needs a tool class or not, but we'll see. But if we look at quest marker now, there's this position quest marker thingy. If I click on it, all right, it may need it. Let me see how I did this before. Where did I do this? Path? Oh, it's this here. If value. And also this is tool. Okay. So maybe this is what I need to copy. It's just a way to add some functionality to the editor without like creating a plugin. We'll see if this one works. Having problems even watching at 160p. Jeez, Meme Maker, that sucks. What the hell? Back for now. What are we up to? We are just doing like various little tasks. Right now, I'm going to be working on... There we are. So you can see down the bottom here, it says blah every time I click on this. And so that's basically the functionality that we're hooking into. So in this function, we can reposition the quest marker now. So the quest marker should probably be It probably assumes that there's a sprite. So we can maybe get the parent node, node.2D. Parent equals get parent. Or can I do like if get parent?
Jim Boss Smile.
Yo, Vaxi, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you so much, Jumbo Smarty, you. Is oh. Sure, we'll just make you a node, whatever. Oh, I muted the sneeze, I think. Wait, why is chat on top of me? Why are you on top of me, chat? Move up anyway, a little bit. There we are. So what I'm thinking is... PG NPC character, maybe. Character sprite. So what I want to do is, if it's a character, we can get the character sprite. I kind of want to get its size or bounds or something. I think it might have to be sprite frames. Cat. Texture of the frame. Frame texture. If we do this, and yeah, so I kind of want the get animation names placed in alphabetical order. Jeez. This is frustratingly confusing. So because there are so many, I think there's no like clear, like if we have a sprite, right? Sprite 2D, sprite. whatever, right? Here we can probably get rectangle. Yeah, returns a rectangle representing the sprite 2D's boundary and local coordinates. But this doesn't seem to be available for sprite frames, and I think it's because there are multiple frames, and so the rectangle might change. That might be the case. Subbing to chat. I was subbing to chat before, but chat sub to me now. Y'all are below. Y'all are literally sub Jace in my OBS right now. What's the best way to do this? Like, I could probably just use like idle here. Get the first frame, and then this will probably be, there'll be like a rectangle for this probably. No, size, get size. So this works. This will probably work. The downside here is chat doesn't have an animated, well, he has an animated sprite. Wait, animation default? How about the other guy? Oh yeah, he doesn't have. What should I do in this case? If there's no animated sprite, what's my animation thingy look like? My character's animation. Right. Since this is just a convenience like tool thing, I can make this a little bit messy. Get frame. Get animation names. That is placed in alphabetical order. Okay, so let's do a couple things here. First, check for sprite frames. If it's there, check for idle down animation. Actually don't know how to check for that animation to see if it exists. Maybe we just grab the list of animations and check if it's there. If not there, grab random animation. And then from there, get size. If no sprite frames, search for a sprite child. Get size from it. Okay, so we'll just do that. Sprite frames does not equal null. String array animations. Get animation names. For each string anim name in animations, if anim name equals idle down, now this size here though, in pixels, good. Sprite size. All right, relax. And then we can break out of this. What if there's no idle down? It's the easiest way here to just check. I could just check to see if like yeah. I'm gonna do this for my own sanity. Put that there. If sprite size is equal to vector 2.0. So this will be that if sprite size wasn't set here, or if idle down has no size, get the first animation and the first frame of the first animation that we find. We can also, this sort of all depends on animations not being, so maybe we can do like a I wonder if we should throw this up in here. So if sprite frames is set and we have any animations, get the animations, find idle down and do that. If we didn't find anything, just get a random animation and do that. If after all this, sprite size is still vector 0, try find a child if parent dot find child or get child. Oh, that's index though. So find child. By its index. I kind of just want a child of a certain type, you know? Yo, Vaseline, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, I made some other changes to Cosmo that you guys won't see. But one thing is that if I happen to hum along to the songs, I think I should be in time with the music. So that's nice. Hello, Sean. Parents. What am I doing here again? I need to find... What does find children do? Whose name matches a pattern and or type matches. Okay, could I have... Can this be... Yeah. I guess we'll just loop. So here we're using the sizes. We actually may need these to be a rectangle. I'll think about that in a second. Yeah, I think this might need to be, let's see here, rect 2D, I think. What's the type? Rect2. Rectangle.
Alors après,
Shit, Dev, you okay today? Doing all right, doing all right. How you doing, Vilsalt? Welcome, welcome. That's a fancy badge you got there, Vilsol. Looking good. Definitely doesn't have a rectangle, does it? No. Position. Size here, or scale. Scale. Scale won't be this, the pixel size. Position. Okay. So then in this case, we will have found the size. So then what we want is, so the new quest marker position, quest marker pause equals the sprite's position minus the sprite size.y, or hang on a second, equals sprite position quest marker pause.y minus equals y. Yeah, okay, so what we'll do is this position dot x equals sprite pause dot x position dot y equals sprite pause dot y minus sprite pause dot size dot y. Sprites.y multiplied by 0.5. And then I need the size of this this thing. Quest marker dot size rect. Size dot y. 5 minus padding, and padding in this case will be I don't know, it'll be just make a const here, fuck it. 5 pixels. I'm doing the wrong thing. This is supposed to be if size not found for the sprite. Fuck. This is supposed to be positioning. If size found. Do this here. Size. Should I use the rectangle? I mean, probably. Up here. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Maybe that'll work. How's game going? It's getting there. It's getting there. We had some slowdowns last month and the month before. But, well, I say slowdowns, but there was progress. I'm thinking of doing a video on how the past few months have been. Go in a bit more detail, but basically, slowdowns on the game moving forward, but not necessarily slowdowns on, like, what I've been learning and things like that. It's just, like, not a lot to show for it, I suppose. Or visually, at least. Yeah. Okay, so, in this case, now, if I move this here, click this. Oh! Look at that! It just positions it. Nice! Quest. I don't have anything. Yeah, right. Okay, let's just make another random little quest marker. Or we'll just reposition his one. That's under here. This one doesn't work for some reason. Should though. It's probably got to do with the yeah, this part here. Let's see the other guy. So if we low design, block B, hide east. Beanie guy. Where's your quest marker? Why is it not on? Oh, because of this. And this. I think we got ads. All right. Quick quick what's it called? Ad break. See you guys in a couple minutes. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes or so. See you soon. Get up, stretch your legs, all that stuff. Bye. Welcome back. Why do you have if size found and size equals true inside? It's because this is a bug. When you write your code, sometimes you don't write it perfectly the first time. Yeah, that's probably why. So beyond that, I'm curious why these didn't work. We may need to do some debugging here. Oh yeah, right. It's attached to me now. I forgot. Okay, alright. So we should attach the engine, actually. The editor. Happy little accidents. Yep. Happy. Alright, let's go here. Let's, this guy, main quest marker. Boom. Didn't hit the breakpoint. That's exciting. Oh, of course, because I'm not an NPC character. Right. Ugh. I mean, and that's fine, because I'm never going to put quest markers on my main character. But, it's probably not that necessary. It's probably just be PG character. It's probably fine. Should work. And then maybe everything will work, actually. Just like that. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't. Boom. Breakpoint. Boom. Boom. Oh. Yeah, wait. This should work, right? Parent should be character body 2D. Okay, there's something I don't understand about my code. I mean, true. How's HelloFresh been lately? Eating well? Actually, I haven't been, haven't had HelloFresh in a long time. I've been thinking of getting it again, though. It's pretty good. Parent character body 2D. I mean, true, but parent PG character should work. Vaminos. Trouble Demon, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Invalid cost. Really? Parents. Is my main character not a main character? Definitely is. And main character. Is a character. VTuber. I'm straight. Now this is just me without makeup. Can I do this? Is this gonna... I feel like this shouldn't work. And I also don't think I want it to be this way either. I mean, sure. Character body 2D, sure. But it's not just a character body 2D. I don't understand. This should be able to cast. I'm not sure why it's not. Have to cost too. Should be descendant of Godot node. Is it not? I mean, it is. Hey, Strife. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Curious. Oof, spent €220 today? Jeez. What are you buying? I don't know, what are you selling? What are you buying? Okay, so get parents. Returns the character body 2D. But this character body dot name is the main character. Can I get the as PG main character? Null? One thing needed was a new vacuum cleaner. Yo, I need one of those too. And 2 games that came out in February, March. Okay. Which games? Which games? Oh, I got some good games coming out in January and February. Holy shit. Final Fantasy Rebirth is coming out. And also Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Oof. Persona 3. Dragon's Dogma. Okay, nice, nice. Hell yeah. I don't understand. I'm at a fucking loss because I feel like PG character. This is an error. The parent is a main character. PG, it is a main character. This is the type of the parent. That is what it is. Is it returns the parent node? Yeah, actually, Aliana, I think I must be derping on something here. You've got something. Like, is it? Yeah, I don't get it. This is weird. Check exactly what node is. Might have hit something else. Oh, well, if I get parent dot name main character, which is not a type, but that's the name of the node. So if we look up here, main character.
Oh, boy. I really love your co-working streams even without sound sometimes.
Oh, thank you, Rakuter. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know if you have sound right now or not. I just have no idea why this should... Yeah, it should be working, right? Like, the only thing that... Like, in my brain, the only way this doesn't make sense... this makes sense is that when I get the parent, I'm getting a copy of a character body 2D. Not the actual one, but a copy of a character body 2D that has the same properties. You know, like... But that's obviously not the case. Like, it is obviously sending back the node. It is sending back this node. It is doing that. And that node is a main character. Huh? Parent being an instant scene. There's no shot though. There's no way that like it reverts to its base type. I mean, even then, it's like, why does it revert to the character body 2D and not a node 2D in that case? It's just absolutely bizarre. All right, so let's see if we can get some different responses out of this. What if we cast this to a node 2D? Okay, it likes this. What about a physics body 2D? It likes this too. Yeah, it's definitely the reference to the original. There's no way it's a copy. That would be absolutely insane. Yeah. But the character body 2D is the root of the main character scene. The character no. The PG main character is the root, and this is a character which is a character body 2D. So yes, it is the root, but the root is a PG main character. Yeah. That's what you meant. Yeah. So this is a wild one to me. This is a bit bananas. What was the issue exactly? The issue exactly. Right, here we are. I call get parent on the quest marker. This is the quest marker. So when I call get parent, it gets this. Okay. This is a PG main character type. You can see that type PG main character. If we go to PG main character, PG main character is a character, which is a character body 2D. Okay. Well, I mean, none of this really matters. All that really matters is that it is a PG main character type. That is the type of the node. But when I call get parent, it seems to insist that the type is a character body 2D, which is not wrong. It is, because PG main character is a character body 2D. but it is also a PG main character. It seems to be forgetting about this one, this fact. And so it won't let me cast. To, more importantly, I want to cast the parent node to PG character types. Type.name, yeah, we could try that. I was gonna do that actually. I suspect that we're gonna get character body 2D. This here. Doop. Yeah. Let's check this guy. So my understanding of this here, when I put this as a child of this, my understanding, which could be wrong, is that like it actually is kind of... this is not Beanie Guy. Main character. PG, type PG main character. So it's like returning this only. So is there like a... Is this the parent? When this is sitting underneath something, right? Is this sitting underneath all of this as one big blob? And that the character body 2D component is the thing it sits under? Or is this sitting equally to everything else? Well, there's a way we can do some stuff here. If we do editable children, then we can see the... Yeah, this is how I thought it played out, which is that the thing that you add here is like on par, like is on the same hierarchy level as the stuff that's in the scene that is brought over, right? So this is the scene, and this is all the inherited stuff from the scene. And this is the thing that I added. And that's... Yep, that is how I suspect it to be. Let's see, any other theories? Check the remote tree. We can... Well, but there is no runtime because I'm doing editor stuff right now. The return type of get parent is node. Do I have any other quest markers? I have another quest marker, but right now I'm triggering this functionality with this value here. Right, so I'm only triggering it on one quest marker because I'm not running the game, right? I'm debugging the editor right now. So if I attach the process, Godot, right? I'm attached to the engine. I'm not going to run the game, and then I'm going to click this one variable on this one quest marker. Boom, and the other quest marker is on this guy, and this guy's parent is not a main character. Let's just try it on this guy and see what do we get. What do we even get? Get type name Beanie Guy. Hello. I'm fucking done. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Hold on. Parent. PG character. Oh, go eat my ass, dude. What? Yeah, let's turn it on and off again. This goes to the code, dude. Goes to the code. Oh. Rebuild. Let's just try again. Let's just try again. Download more RAM. Yeah, true. Okay, so in this case, we let's attach again. No, guys, no. What? Okay, look. The plus side is it doesn't matter. I'm never gonna have a quest marker under the main character. The frustrating thing is, why the fuck is this happening? Node. Yeah. PG main character, yeah. Main character. I want to understand this, because if this issue happens again in the future, you know, like, it might be nice to know. PG main character. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't know what it is. I thought it was global class. Fuck. Okay, well, what happens if this actually... What if the way I created this was... that I created a PG character body 2D first, and then I attached PG main character as a script. What if we can change the type? Change type. This is a character body. Okay, PG main character. This is gonna fix it. So this had the PG main character script on it, but was its type wrong? If I click change type now, it says character body 2D again. Why can't I? I could hide this now. Sure. No. Doesn't seem to be working. Well, maybe. Dude. These types of bugs happen everywhere. Yeah, they absolutely do. You run into these weird things all the time. This is not a unique experience to Godot. The amount of whack shit I ran into Unreal Engine as well, and Unity when I used it. This is not a unique thing. Especially since we don't really know what it is yet. It might not even be a bug. It could just be a misunderstanding of how things work. Really, really don't know yet. Why is it that when I try to change the type, it doesn't like it? Okay, what if I add a new node? Butts. And I go change type of butts. We want butts to be something else now. I want it to be a animated sprite. It changed the type. I'm going to try something really, really, really crazy. I'm going to change the type to yeah, animated sprite. So the type changed, but there's still a script attached. But the type did change. Okay, what happens if I attach the process and run now? What type do we get? Animated, okay. Okay, so it does change the type. Change type. Now this says defaults animated sprite. PG main character. Okay. Wait, this is also character mode 2D. What? Beanie guy. What's your type? Wait. Huh? I really need to fix these error messages. I don't even know what the problem is. Find PG main character in there again. Okay. Why is that only descending from node? Interesting. PG character. I don't know. I'm not sure what dictates the family of things here, because it looks like a lot of the... Here, this... Right, so maybe the editor isn't aware of... Okay, wait, let me just check. Let's bring up the, icon. Maybe there's like a way to tell the editor. You know what it might be? I wonder if it's because the type's between character body 2D. No, this is here. So I was thinking that like maybe it's not nested because I haven't specified it to nest, and what dictates what gets nested here is not necessarily based on its actual like compiled hierarchy, but then I see this here and I didn't do this. This is automatic, so it probably does actually do it based on compiled hierarchy, and maybe the hierarchy is correct when running the game but not correct in the editor somehow, and the editor is when we're running this. But even yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the types between aren't global class, but then I was just thinking that the types between, I think, yeah, this is not a global class here. Yep. This is not a global class. This is the only type in between. Maybe that's it. So there was no link, right? It couldn't create the hierarchy. So if we do the change type thing again, let's just, where's that? Change type. Here we are. Look. So that created this now. So that's kind of nice. It could be that it works now. It could be. Because the editor knows about that link now. Yeah. So this. Attach to process. Yo, this is a wild one, huh? Fuck! Maybe I need to reset the types. Change type. Main character. This is gnarly. Look for a community manager position. Go on, Hyrick. Yeah, maybe. When the savings start running out, I'll have to start looking for work again. Okay. I'm thinking restart editor again, just in case. Let's just recompile, just in case. One of those days today, huh? Alright. Character body 2D. The icon doesn't change. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's kind of wild. It's also wild to me that it works for this guy. That is some shit. Wait, this is blue here. This one is not blue. Why? Make scene root. Is this where we break everything? Here, look. I did not make this to be character body 2D, alright? Let's see if my game works. Oh, it's not gonna work right now if I do that. Hang on. Sure. Okay. Attach to process. Godot. Beep. Godot.node get parent. Invalid cost. Same error. Wacky and wild. For something, this is already too much time spent on this. This is completely unnecessary. There's another way around this that I can do this. I could just say, because I just need the character sprite. I don't understand how it can't cost to it though. Global class. Global class. Let's check these again. I want to see these global class. We can set an icon. Exporting properties. What can we do here? No global class here. Because some of the global classes you can't instantiate. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Like how they sort of make that work. Change type. So for example, like physics body 2D, right? Can't change to that. I wonder why. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's probably abstract. I mean, it doesn't say that it is. I just hope that we learn a lesson from this. I hope we figure out what's doing this and the lesson gets learned. Just check the docs, it is? Okay. Maybe it's not inheritance, but rather composition. I mean, the PG main character might just be a script attached to the node, which it chooses to be character body 2D based on the type of your script. Yeah, and I have changed this type multiple times to be PG main character, and it doesn't seem to make that change, and I'm not really sure why. If I go back in here, it still says that it's a character body 2D, and that's probably the issue. But then like this one, for this guy it works. And this just says character body 2D, right? For this guy it worked, right? Let's double check. Are we attached? No. There we are. Yeah, see this here. Get type, PG char beanie guy. What's so special about beanie guy, huh? See, this worked. It costed. It worked. What's so special about this guy, huh? Hey? It's the beanie, that's what it is. It's not really positioning super well, so we'll have to figure that out eventually. What's so cool about you, huh? Punk? Beanie guy punk? Let's see here. Main character. this. What do these blue things mean? The script is currently running in the editor. Oh! This script is not running in the editor. Does it need to run in the editor? PG NPC character is a tool. PG main character, not a tool. You know what? Fuck, I hate myself. The frustrating thing here is I have already run into this problem before. And have resolved it before. So this is me learning the same lesson as last time, which is frustrating, of course. Because we did make all the characters tools now. And I think this is gonna be it. One thing that's weird is these... I mean, this can run in the editor, I suppose, but... I don't know if I really want these to be running in the editor. Okay. No, this is running in the editor now. We're gonna get there. Here it is. This is it. Bam, PG main character. Fuck. We were on the right track. We were on the right track. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Holy shit. Make games, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Vamonos! Yeah. Okay, the cool thing is, we'll see. I can probably rip that out of the PG main character because I'm not going to need the quest marker there. But, yeah, so it may not be necessary. But at least we know for now. Okay, so here... This should... Error? Okay, parent does not exist in this current context. Damn. Unlucky. Wait, in which context? $72. Huh? Ghost in the code. Surely if I do the same thing again, it'll be fine, right? Oh, did I press play? Step over is what I meant to do. Didn't like that. Oh, that's this here. What's the error that we got? Stack. Why is this running? Oh, this is not the coal stack. This is just breakpoints. Where are we? How do I go up? 'Where's the stack trace? How do I... $172. Oh. Oh, of course. That was so dumb.
Snug101 gifted Nugs Cree a subscription.
Yo!
Snug101 gifted a tier 1 sub to Nugs Cree.
Snut, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Thanks a lot, dog. Gamers are gaming. This is a really dumb mistake. So... character sprites. Why is this not set in this case? Should be. Is it not set? It's right here. Base ready. Maybe I need to restart the engine. The mistake. The mistake is that the current sprite. It might be okay because I think I should be able to make the assumption that I'm making, but it's just that the current sprite. The character sprite may be null, and I don't consider that. Where was I again? Here. Character sprite, but it shouldn't be null. This shit again. PG main character. Test scene. Figure that out later. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. Right. That's this shit. That means here that got created. Wait, why are there two? Save this. Don't save this. This is a consequence of the main character running in the editor. If this editor hints return, come in here, get this thing. Yeah, right. Okay, so this one occurred because I think I had the wrong collision shape name in the main character. So I think it should be okay now that I've changed it. The class issue with PG main character, that class didn't have the tool keyword on it, so the class wasn't running in the editor. That was the issue. Okay, so we didn't get these errors this time. That's great. And then if we attach the process again, Godot, and then boop. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not null. So we should be good now. Okay, cool. All right. I mean, it did something. It's not quite what I was hoping. But we are making progress. So yeah, I'd like it to be up here. Main character, current direction down. Let's do that. He might be facing down, actually. There's not really much of a way to tell. So... oh, offset is 180, not position. Okay, so this is the problem. If using animated sprite, I need to use offset. Beanie guy, did I use character sprite? Beanie guy sprite frames. This guy would use the offset. Yep. And then get rid of the sprite 2D. Yes. As well. So instead in the code, when we do here, we don't use get size. We don't use position. We do dot offset. Oh, not bad. It's a little bit high, I feel. That's okay. And then I just go in here and I would just like drag that down and be like, and happy. I think it's because there's a lot of headroom on his sprite. This guy here, chat sprite. What does their sprite look like? Character sprite, chat sprite. Main anime protagonist.png. Very good. Oh, this guy's using a character animated sprite as well. I didn't even realize. Okay, but this is pretty good. So if we go to Beanie Guy and we turn his one on. Toot, toot, toot. There we are. Take the quest marker from this guy, put it under chat. Boop. There we are. I think maybe it can use a little less space so we can shrink the padding a little bit.
Ads! Ads!
All right, ads. All right, see you guys in a couple minutes. Glad that that has been sorted. See you guys soon. See you soon. See you soon.
Ads! Ads!
Ads, ads. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back from the ads. Okay, we can mark something off the list. Done. That was unnecessarily painful. But that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes really difficult things are easy, and sometimes really easy things are difficult.
Ads!
No more ads. No more ads. Cool. So let's check this in. Can auto position. Well, actually, I want to reposition them first because I changed the padding a little bit. So we're going here. Reposition. Reposition. Oop, pretty nice. We can also re-enable this one part of the map. Here we are. And then we'll check that in. Send it up to the cloud! To space! Alright, so this one is done. Thank God. I'm gonna move this one up because after that task, I want something easier. So, yeah, basically a game state. I don't know if I have a game state. Enum. Nope. Well, we're gonna have one now. PG game state. And in the game state, I made some notes. Active. Paused, cutscene, or loading. Paused, cutscene, loading. PG Game Master. Oh, PG Game Master. Here we are. And in here, just very good. Good comment. Errors. Okay. Reloading other error. Might actually move this to globals. So maybe private EPG, or we can do public maybe. Game state. And we could do like a private set. Get private set. Then we can have some functions. Public void pause game, for example. This would set the game state equals EPG game state paused. We actually have a play cutscene somewhere. Cutscene. Start cutscene. How should I do this? All right, this is this weird debug thing. Okay, maybe what we can do instead, start cutscene, PG cutscene, cutscene to start. And here, we'll change this to cutscene. And these functions will have other things in them as well, which will be like triggering UI or maybe even checking whether or not we can change states, etc., etc. We'll have to see. And then we can have like cutscene to start dot start cutscene. The thing I'm afraid of right now is that I may use this function when really the game master should be using the function, and I should go through this avenue. Okay, so now then there's also like level load. Let's see here. Change level async. Currently loading level. I think it's this one. Load level. Is it this one? Yes. Change level async. Okay, so now here, yeah, I think this is good. We may need to have like another state, which is like the level, because like maybe there's like a fade out when you change level, you know, something like that. Wait, why is this calling G? Oh, it's static. So gm dot game state equals epg game state dot loading pause game. That'd be unpause game. Jumbo jam? Anyone? This would be ooh, this is a little tricky. This is a naive approach. I'm gonna have to rework this at some point. Possibly. We'll have to see. Active. Because it could be that you pause during a cutscene, you know, and now what? So we'll have to see. Because it could be that we need to like stack states and stuff like that. Start cutscene. When does a cutscene end? On complete. Maybe here. Get Game Master. How does PG Game Master dot GM? End cutscene. Might be good to pass the cutscene in, I'm not sure yet. So this would go to active, in theory, but you never know. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Exath. Posture was actually not that great. And haven't had some... Oh, don't even have water. I'll be right back. 1 second. Was Cosmo just like snorting Marius? Did he just fall asleep into Marius that entire time? I think he did. Yeah, we have to see. We have to see with this cutscene stuff. But I don't think it's decisions I need to make right this second. Because it could be that I could add states that are like paused during cutscene. Like cutscene pause or something like that. Because there's probably not that many scenarios to deal with. Or like cutscene dialogue history showing and things like that. Yeah, I think so. End cutscene. Part of me wants to put that... No, that's fine. It's fine. Because we call incomplete here. I kind of want to put it in on complete, but then I might forget to like override, and then I won't call it, right? It's error prone. Might as well just do it here. Maybe we can move it after on complete. And we'll see how that plays out later. All right, so now we have... Alright, we have game state stuff. It's not, you know, a lot, but I think from here, at least I can build upon it. And we may start doing that today, given that I do want to work on pause stuff. So when I pause the game state will be here. And then when I look into like user input stuff, so for example, PG main character, I think there's input here. Yeah. Here, see if this like behavior overridden thing? I think that can probably end up going. Because that would only ever happen during a cutscene. NPCs, the behavior overridden is pretty good though, because maybe I want NPCs just to stop moving and not really issue commands via cutscenes. Just, you know, stop them. But for the main character, yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, it could be that like here it's like, don't worry about any of this input stuff if the game state is paused. And then this here. This is dialogue stuff. I think this is actually okay. This assumes this hard assumes that there's a dialog box open if you are not able to move around, which is not correct per se. But this doesn't look too scary. This doesn't look too scary. Behavior overridden. Here, push cutscene actions. Yeah, see, this says that here. Do I ever want a cutscene to play out while... while a character can move around? I mean, maybe, but I don't know if I should worry about that right now. No, because then it's a cutscene. Like, I mean, I could just make some event. Yeah, I think I prefer having Jumbo Jam. We could have both here. So behavior not overridden and the game state is active, then do this stuff. Else if gm.gamestate is equal to cutscene, then we're gonna do UI stuff. Pause menu. Then we'll do pause menu stuff. VTuber Jace again, yep. How's it going, Luna? How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, Piso. PG Game Master. Yeah, there's not really any input stuff apart from debug. Good. So this will break my dialogue right now, as it is, but we'll fix it. What am I working on? So right now, I just made a little tools thingy before. I'm just adding game state stuff now, which technically is done. It wasn't really much. But I think what I need to do is this next part here, which is, so when I do dialogue stuff, it needs to work via a cutscene, basically, which is a bit weird, but that's what needs to happen. Let me see here. Push cutscene actions. A lot of under the hood stuff that if all goes well, everything will behave exactly like it used to. Basically. Yeah. Okay. When does incomplete get called again? Cutscene. Oh, in process. Yeah, so the game master could maybe have a general purpose cutscene. Oh my god. I don't understand anything, but I stay like, no worries. Thank you very much. Good to see you. God, this song is so good. Oh. So if I have a general purpose... Oh my god, this is a can of worms. This is a can of worms. My brain is so hesitant to begin working on this. I'm fucking traumatized by the dialogue and localization work that I did before. It works so well, but I'm just so scared to touch it. Okay, so let me see here. Let's write this down. General purpose cutscene. Living in Game Master. Right? And this can have cutscene actions pushed to it at any time. How do cutscenes start again? We call start cutscene, right? That means whenever I do this dialogue thing, I'm going to need to call start cutscene unless I find some hacky way with my helper functions. We could make it so that the general purpose one, I'm going to make a child of this, I think. Making children live on stream. Here we go. Only on twitch.tv/Jemballs. All right. Cutscene. Your Twitch matter is wild.
Balls are touching.
True. Oh, by the way, I was thinking of doing this thing. Hang on a second. Do I have a good scene? Have you guys seen that meta? Have you guys seen that meta where let me see here. Check out this matter. Pretty good, right? I think I might add this to Cosmo. All right, so. What do you guys think? See, isn't this a meta? It's a meta on Twitch. That where there's people where they're actually wearing clothes, but they cover it up with black bars, so it looks like they're not wearing clothes. It's like this weird meta. And they walk away and they've got like a bra and stuff on or whatever. Hey, Detective Pikachu, welcome. You've subbed at the right time. Thank you very much. Do one for Marius. Okay, wait. Marius is hung, dude. All right. There we are. This is Marius. Just me and my buddy here hanging out. Yeah, there we are. Welcome to the stream. What were we doing again? All right. What did I come back to? You came back to quality content. This is what happens. Oh yeah, we were making children. That's right. That's where that came from. Yeah. Thank you. Make an extra bar. Make it look like it looped around. Like the whole earth. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. Stop being weird, you guys. All this shit can go away. Go away, go away, go away. Go away. Go away. Sorry. I think we need that. Pin this. Where's cutscene at? And you as well. You're not escaping. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to override push cutscene actions. That's what I wanted to override. Does this? That's okay. I don't think we do override this, actually. I think what we do instead is in the helper functions. General purpose. Maybe I didn't need this. Maybe I didn't need this. Alright. Deleting children. It's not that kind of stream. What's coming next, right, Rakuda? I mean, programming lingo is kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, so in that case, we will have... We go PG Game Master. We will have, in PG Game Master, we'll have a public PG cutscene, and this is general purpose. Cutscene. Yep. I think in here we can do this equals new. Never mind. We could just do that here. Nice. And then we have to dive into our PG text helpers. This is some shit. This is some shit right here. So here when we push dialogue, here, right now, we push the dialogue here into push dialogue. Oh boy. And then we on queue here in dialogue message queue. But what we don't want to do, or that's okay. But I think what I need to do instead is I need to interrupt it here and don't push it here. I need to push general purpose cutscene dot actions, current actions dot add, or don't do that, do dialogue fuck. If I make these public, then it's okay. Yeah, maybe I just make these public. Fuck it. Expose every function. Fuck it. I could have also only done dialogue. Does that make sense? Maybe I should have only exposed dialogue. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Because if there's going to be a cutscene that's a little bit more complicated, then maybe Let's just make them public. Oh, fuck. Right. This could maybe work. This is a little dicey. Dialogue. Cutscene dialogue equals dialogue container. Thing is, I won't be interacting with this stuff too much. Maybe I can override this, or overload it rather. Jesus. This feels weird and dicey, but this is a very specific case. And then so when I do this, this cutscene will have stuff. Dialogue. Cutscene action multiple choice. Wait, why is this multiple choice? Did I break something? Why is this dialogue multiple choice? Why is this not dialogue message? Oh boy. Why would this have been multiple choice before? So what I'm trying to get rid of is... This is okay. So this will go through here. This will create this. I'll do this. I feel like we're delaying. Because now I'm adding the dialogue. I'm pushing. Fuck. This is tricky. This is tricky. This is a tough decision to sort of make. So, let's see if I can think this through. What I want to do is, if I call push dialogue from anywhere, it pushes the dialogue directly into the general purpose cutscene. When I do that, it creates a dialogue message. Action. And it adds that to the current actions. On the next frame, the current actions will run. And when it runs, it's going to run push dialogue, which is going to push the request for the dialogue to the queue. Well, right now it's an infinite loop, actually. Fuck. But in the best case scenario here, this delay is a dialogue from appearing by 2 frames, which I really don't like. So what I would really like is that if I use my push dialogue helper function, that it directly pushes dialogue to the queue of current actions. It does this. No, but I don't want it to do this, though. Oh, geez, this might not be doable. Maybe there's a way I can make it run immediately. I could do some there's a lot of weird stuff I could do to force it. But I wonder if that's going to be an issue down the line. And I wonder if there's just a more elegant solution. So the thing that I'm trying to do is I have this cutscene system, which is a queue of different actions, and it's not just dialogue. And basically, I add a bunch of stuff to that queue, and then the cutscene starts running. And it goes through each thing, and it starts executing them one by one. And if they're a blocking action, then they don't let anything else happen after them, right? So that's why I have that queue. But I want to be able to add, push, but the way that the dialogue works is that it is also a queue. So when I run a cutscene that runs dialogue, what the cutscene does is it pushes dialogue to a queue. So I push an action, which is to push a dialogue to a queue. And so that's like 2 frames before we can ever get that dialogue to run. And so what I'd like to do is that when I push an action, or push dialogue in this case, a general purpose dialogue that doesn't require a full cutscene, that instead we get the dialogue to pop up right away. And this has been done before by using push dialogue here directly to the dialogue box. But I want to do it via the cutscene, and the reason I want to do it via the cutscene is because I want to be able to push other actions to follow the dialogue box if need be. For example, quest complete actions and things like that, or playing a sound, or whatever. Without having to formally create a new cutscene every single time I want to do that, because that's a bit cumbersome. And if that's the case, I don't think we do this here. I think we leave this as it is, because push dialogue, which is this function in text helpers, ends up calling this, and so that's okay. But what I want to do is I want to be able to use this I want to be able to use this in other contexts. So in PG cutscene, instead of calling push dialogue, maybe this should be gamemaster.push dialogue. And then in here, this is also push dialogue. So that can do that here. And the helper function, push dialogue. That's what I would use in cutscenes, though. Is it, though? Where's my test cutscene? Test cutscene. Cutscene. Test scene. Right, that's these. Text helpers. Okay, so then what if, instead of this pushing dialogue, what if this just goes, because we get the general purpose, dot actions, dot add, which is just this.
Balls are touching.
True. Consume dialogue. I wonder if this is crazy. Okay, but still, when I do this, I'm still just adding an action to happen later. How do I make this sooner? Hey, dude. This is what needs to run. Do I call run? And then increase the stage? This is what I need to do. And so this is general purpose stuff. So what I could probably do here is if maybe I can just start it. If there's only one action. Is that weird? It's definitely weird. Okay, quick break. Maybe it'll help me. Maybe it'll help me as well. I'll get up and walk around a little bit. See you guys in 3 minutes. Ads. Thanks for hanging around. A little stuck, but we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, see you guys soon. Okay, any epiphanies? Let's go. All right, so we're gonna nail it now. We're gonna nail it right now. Let's go. So whenever we work with the general purpose cutscene, and when it comes to dialogues, what happens is that we do this. Maybe we can make the general purpose cutscene a child, and give it an extra function, or maybe we can give it. Maybe we just bake in a function. Who knows? Some like weird function that is like push immediately if empty. I don't know. Start immediately if empty. Is that weird? Public void start immediately if empty. If yeah. Let me think. This makes sense for dialogue. Doesn't make sense for other things. But there are no other things. Sort of. Not really. Oh, stream's over. The ending song started. What if... Okay, oh, crazy. Actually fucking crazy. What if... What if, folks? Well, have a good one. Hey, Pinoy. Rubber duck emote, or is Marius the rubber duck? Yeah, it's the little rubber shit. Little rubber shit. Actually, I think... Wait. I think, maybe Cosmo's movements are mirrored. Maybe that should change. I'm not sure. Because, like, when I look over you guys here, he should look left, but he's looking camera left. You know? I should probably look over at chat. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway. So this is what needs to happen. I need to do this. But the stage needs to increase. So what if we... What if we move... process. I could just run this, no? If I push it and then run it, that will just work. This creates it here. But I need to run it if there's nothing else in there. If dot actions dot count is equal to 0. Cutscene. Could I just call start cutscene? Sort of, but maybe this needs to... Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh god, this is so gross. This is so fucking gross. But it might work out okay. So if I do this, dot 0 here, dot run, this will this is necessary. Probably just put 0 in. This is so weird and gross. So this here is, if this dialogue is the only thing in the general purpose cutscene queue, just run it. Just run the dialogue push cutscene action now. I hate myself for this. Okay, because this function should only be used for general purpose stuff. Now, what happens when we do multiple choice, though? We can do the same thing, but this will be dialogue multiple choice. We'll need multiple choice from container. I'm thinking of making these functions, I'm making a general purpose cutscene class, and then making these public functions, and then I can maybe remove because these are purely general purpose functionality only, and I don't ever want any of my other cutscenes to like function this way. Yeah. Creepy lady whispering into my ears. It's pretty cool. Bum 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 bum. Oh boy, this is a can of worms. Can of worms. Yep, it sure is. Yeah, you betcha. You fucking betcha. Dun dun dun. This maybe, in theory, maybe, who knows? I wonder, could be, maybe, potentially, could maybe work. There's a chance that perhaps, maybe.
My wounds, boy!
Thank you. Thank you for the heals. I needed that. This could maybe, in theory, some may say, work. Vamonos! You're saying differently. I'm saying there's a chance, all right? I'm saying there's a chance. Quite possibly. It's not impossible. But the chance is somewhere between virtually impossible and definite, but neither of the two. All right, if everything goes well, everything will look exactly like it did before, and there will have been no progress. All right, let's go. Okay, it didn't work, so. God damn it. Actually, a lot of things are broken. Wait, why is the hiding not working? When did that break? I think it broke when this shit happened. Probably. Okay, these currently have no collision layers set. That's exciting. Why is that? Level segment hider. Trigger layer. I don't know if these should be trigger layers. These should just be their Z index layer. Okay, anyway, these should not have this, I think. But I don't even think that those were the right things to begin with. I actually have no idea how those changed. That's concerning. Everything's falling apart. Okay, now it works at least. Yeah. Okay. So it's not working. Let's see here. Got our PG interact functions. Open this. Oh, it's because the cutscene didn't start. That's why. That's why. Probably. And in text helpers, we do run. Dialogue message. Push dialogue. So maybe before this we should go dot run. No, start cutscene. I get the feeling that that's not it though. The worms are worming. Yep. Check git changes. Yeah, probably could. It was working earlier today, but I think right now I don't want to stray from what I'm working on because this is already super confusing. Nope. Okay, so let's do let us do some debugging. Okay. How do you set your default scene again in Godot? I always forget. Project settings, default scene. How do we do that? Set default scene, Godot. Projects, project settings, general, tab, run. Here we are. Now I can debug even quicker. Let's see. So interact, PG interact functions. Talk to chat interact. Let's go here and we'll step through this. So I should be able to just F5 now. Wait. Interact area 1. Oh, I think I know what it is, actually. Yeah. There's another change that I made before. In main character, PG main character. It's probably one of these because game state might not be set to active or something. So let's fuck. But I'm moving though. Interact is not working. Best interactable is null, I guess. Main character. Is there an issue with my interact stuff? Um. Okay, so I can see that my interact area is big. What is happening here? Available interactions. We did. Oh. Is editor hint return? Why does the interact not... What happened? Oh, are these not hooked up anymore? Where's the fucking signals at? I always forget where they are. They're up here somewhere. Here they are. They're not. Okay, body entered. Must be because I remade some shit. Let me see here. Doesn't really make a difference here. Don't set up. Interact area. This is where we set up the interact area, but we don't automatically set up the node thingy. That's what happened. So at some point, I must have deleted my interact area, and then the signals, they broke. So I'll have to manually hook those up, I think. But only on the main character I need to do it. Okay, so... okay, so then we should just be able to worry about that later. For the moment, we have bigger fish to fry. Begin, overlap, and exit overlap. These are the two that I want. Begin... Shit, which functions did I use? Shape entered? I think it might have been these two. I don't remember though. We'll try it. No? Didn't like this one? Area entered? Ah, here we are. Connect. Connect. I think it's this. Okay. Good. Also, that text popped up. That was huge, by the way. That was actually huge. Okay, we can probably get rid of all of our breakpoints then. And let's do a proper test. Cool! My interact zone is big. True? main character needs to hook up Drew. The innuendos keep flowing. Hungry, get me some takoyaki. Okay, I can't seem to progress the chat now, and I think that this is because of the input changes that I made. Here, So game state should be in cutscene. UI accept should work, but perhaps that is not the case. So if we take a look at PG text, helpers, starts cutscene, which will set the cutscene. Oh, yeah. See, exactly. I knew I was going to do this. Yeah, I'm not really... this is going to need a little bit more care. Or it could be that this setup is okay, but there's a lot of edge cases that I need to consider more carefully. It may need some more refactoring and tweaking to get this right. Yep, no. Oh, now it works, but okay, so the cutscene... The cutscene should have auto-completed, though, but it didn't. Or it did complete, but on complete. This should have ended the cutscene, and when we end the cutscene, game set should have become active. So let's breakpoint here to see if end cutscene gets hit. It doesn't get hit. Okay, so end cutscene isn't getting hit. Why? Well, that gets called here. In process, does that get hit? Well, obviously it doesn't. Because right now I'm running this. That's not going to work. We can't call run here. Actually, we can though, because this is this is okay. Because run would come in, so we called that. It's at stage 2, currently showing. That's there, and then this would be stage 3. Okay, let's breakpoint at these spots. Didn't get hit. Should be running. It's not. Why? Okay. It's 2. Turn stage returns true, and that's fine. Oh, is the cutscene? Oh, the cutscene hasn't started running. I didn't call start cutscene. Did I not? I thought I did. I called it here. Oh, but I don't fucking... Wait. I do call it here. What? Let's try that again. That's fine. Huh? Okay, here we are. We go in. Current state. Running. Current actions. We should have one, right? Yeah. And the stage of this should be... Okay, it's still 0. That's probably okay. Yeah, because we call this first. Okay. Start cutscene. Go in here. Go in. We're running. Cool. Cool. But our cutscene should still be... This should still be like alive and well, no? Like this should still be running. This doesn't... Why doesn't this tick? Why is this not happening? Why does this not happen? Thanks, TSG. Pause to check and hydrate. Oh, does this override process? But I'm not... why does this not run? Like ever? This should always be running. This should be running now. Because we have general purpose cutscene, new PG cutscene, process. Unless it's getting like auto-destroyed somewhere? But I don't understand why it would get auto-destroyed. Today has been one of those days, folks. Holy hell. One of those days where every little thing you try and do is met with absolute resistance. One of those days. Like now I need to figure out why a node doesn't tick. Oh, maybe it doesn't tick because it's not added to the scene tree. That's why. Oh, that's why. Okay, got it. Okay. That's why. I can, Jesus. Yeah, my approach to this is kind of strange. I think, I don't know if I want, I don't even know if I want this to be a node. But then I need some kind of cutscene manager, which is sort of the game master. So what if we do that then? If we get rid of this, tick cutscene. This can probably go away. This is just debug stuff only. That means the other cutscenes that I made will break, but that's fine with me. We don't need them anymore. We've outgrown them. PG Game Master process. We can do like a if game state is equal to EPG cutscene. Tick cutscene. Well, the problem with this is I don't know what the active cutscene is. That's the problem. We'll have to figure that out at some point. For now, we'll do general purpose cutscene.tick cutscene. Yeah, jeez. This is snowballing out of control, but I think it's going to be okay. I just need to work through the edge cases. I think it'll get there, but there's a lot of cleaning up that needs to happen. Right now, I just need to make sure that like things are working at the end, and then I can come back and clean it up. Doing all right, TSG. How are you? How are you? Cosmo did look a little Humpty Dumpty with his slumpy. True. Sometimes you hump, sometimes you dump. Jesus, it's a weird stream today. Okay. Okay. Yeah, now it's ticking, so this is good. There we are. Okay, so we have our functionality back, folks. We actually have it. That's pretty nice. What's not working well, though, we need to write this down before I forget. So this needs to be done, but what's not working too great is okay, so it's separate general purpose cutscene, or make cutscene child, make push dialogue and multi dialogue, create and use general purpose if no active dialogue is running. This is a neater solution, actually. If we get that, that is a much neater solution. refactor PG Game Master to use active cutscene rather than general purpose. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, I'm gonna do a 1-minute ad break, and I'm gonna pee a little bit, just a little bit. I could pee more. I'm just gonna go pee. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, see you soon. What is my shortcut for this again? Oh yeah, it's over here, I think. Okay, see you soon. Meow, I'm a kitty. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, time to make some children. Time to make some children, chat. PG cutscene general purpose. These are cutscene actions. It's not what I wanted, but...
Balls are touching.
True! So what we're gonna add is we're gonna add these two bottom ones to general purpose. And then PG Game Master is going to be renamed, this general purpose one, to active cutscene. Active cutscene. This is not going to be equals new. This just is this. Back to the Humpty Dumpty? We can be. TSG, you're doing okay. Good. Currently starting to work on my first website. Nice. You've never made a website before? See if you can do it. Go for it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, right? Okay, so if game state equals cutscene and active cutscene does not equal null, take the cutscene. Cool. Now the text helpers. If gm.active cutscene is equal to null, okay, so what about is PG cutscene general purpose cutscene? If that's the case, Actually, if it's cutscene, do this. If it's not already this, if gm.active cutscene is equal to null, active cutscene equals new PG general purpose cutscene. True. Or what we can do is instead PG game master, when we start a cutscene, game state equals cutscene, active cutscene equals cutscene to start, and then active cutscene, start cutscene. Dot start cutscene, new general purpose cutscene, and then here we can actually just do run. This is a little neater. There's one other case here, which is what if there's a different cutscene running? Then I guess nothing happens here, which is okay. I mean, we shouldn't be pushing dialogue while another cutscene runs anyway, so that's not too bad. So maybe this is fine. Just need to change this to multi-choice. All right. Function to call. So this is a tad neater. How does this work now? So, well, let's see if it does work for starters. Never made one before. Okay, nice, nice. What kind of website are you making? Oh boy. Right. Oh, did we not push the action yet? Oh, we have to do this. Didn't do that. Oh, fuck. It's a little gross. What was that? That's fine. Abort. What was the problem? CS? 302? True, I did it again here. What if this function can just be better? Maybe just be better. It's maybe fine. What was that old ass Windows sound? It was the knees creaking, back breaking. Probably the main character hooking up. Yeah, maybe Cosmo making children. Who knows? Nice. Okay, can't talk to him again. Yeah, so this is, I think, what is happening here is that I can't talk to him now because why? Right. General purpose. Dialogue from container. We're adding it, but this is like done, right? The state of this is probably that it's done. It's completed. So we need to start the cutscene again. How's this working? Is it this? So like this. So if this is null, use this. I think that's how that works. And then that way, just do nothing. This is dialogue here. Who was that? Defiles Profile, thank you very much for the follow. Also, an hour ago, I missed it. Ryan, sorry. Ryan Weed, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it, everyone. Okay. So when a cutscene ends, PG cutscene, no, PG Game Master. Active, maybe active cutscene should become null. Complete, maybe. Maybe that's a good thing to do. Be a website for my community where I can share a bunch of useful information that I know and as a place to showcase some cool things. Nice. Cool. Actually, the ad break is starting now. It should be a short one. It should be only a 2-minute one, though. Okay, folks. Oh, it's not starting right now. Actually, it's starting in 50 seconds. Premature ad break call out.
Ads! Ads!
Yeah, soon. Okay, so this should work. Now, the reason we could put this to the test, the reason that I wanted to do this was because there I want to make a cutscene action, which is to push or to complete a quest. I can't believe that we actually got this to fucking work. This is a miracle. Sweet Jesus. Yeah. Okay, I think the ads are about to start. They have started. Okay. See you guys in 2 minutes. Quick break. Premature feels bad. Yeah. 2 minutes. See you guys soon.
Ads!
Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, let's take a look at this. Did this. Did this. Did this. Yeah, right. So I wanted to make a cutscene action, which is to complete quest. So let's give that a shot. How does this shit work? Here we might need a private quest. Quest base. Complete. Is blocking, no, not really. Run. Wait. Needs to be implemented false. Why is this complaining? Well, this is going to complain here, but the rest of it probably shouldn't be complaining. Oh, yeah, I did this thing again. Complete quest. And these are bad. Yep, okay. Run. And in this case, the way we complete quests, complete quest, quest.complete quest. Yep. We just go this, return true, quest to complete dot complete quest. And that's basically it. It's not basically, it's literally it. And then what that means is that we can go to cutscene, PG cutscene, and here we can make a function, helper function, complete quest, PG quest base, quest to complete. Boom. And then what that means is that if we go to PG interact functions, so here we have our quest here, and then what we could do instead bum, bum, bum. This is easy to do. I mean, all I need to do is it's not that I'm stuck on how to do this. All I need to do is to do this. I would need to go like gm dot active cutscene dot complete quest, and then passing quest. The thing that I'm trying to think of here is how can I make this a little cleaner so that I don't have to do this. it would be nice if I'm, you know, if I can just put that in. You know, if it was just this. Which is doable. There's just some semantic shifts that are happening, so to speak. In that, like, push dialogue here is now more of like this weird, like, yeah, pushing dialogue, but it's in the context of not being within a cutscene. So it's like a generic, you know, cutscene, general purpose. And I could maybe make a like a static. I could make like maybe like a public static void push complete quest, but then I'm gonna be doubling up a lot of these functions. That's the problem. We can just roll with it. Worst case scenario, we just don't do this. So if that's the case, then we'll have a cutscene, PG cutscene, that cutscene to push to, or it'll be the general purpose thing, right? Active cutscene. Push. No, complete quest. And this will be the quest to complete. And then what I could do in the interact functions is push complete quest. And then that's fairly neat. We can do one for start quest. Hey Anna! Tried to join the stream like 3 minutes ago, but that crashed Firefox. I'm sorry. Stream was too powerful. My bad. Stop complaining, stinky program, yeah. How goes it? Making some progress. Making some progress. Okay, so let's test this. We can very easily test this. And the way that we can visually see if this is working or not is when I complete this quest. Okay, so his quest marker before would disappear the second I talk to him because the quest would complete immediately. Now, the quest marker should remain until I finish talking to him, and then it'll go away. So that's how we know if this is working. Okay, it remained, but it changed state. Okay, interesting. And then disappear. Boom. Okay, so it is working. Oh, because we removed the item lost. Okay, so yeah, of course. That's why it updated. I was wondering if we should do that. We could make more actions to do this kind of thing, which I think is reasonable. That is what the cutscene actions are supposed to be for. I just don't... One thing I don't like, though, is I don't like the... these static helper functions being here. I could make like a cutscene helpers file and then use that instead. I think that might be better. just do that. Loving how it looks at the moment. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, getting there. Getting there. Not been here for a dev stream so long. Glad to have you here. Good to see you again, Anna. Yeah, it's coming together. There's signs of life in the game. That's nice. Definitely, definitely. All right, so complete quest. We need start quest. We'll need... this is not true. This is not true. Okay, start quest. We might want... add item. And this will be string item name int quantity. Relax. Like how you look at the moment. Aw. Cute little Cosmo with his little eyeballs. Pause to check and hydrate. Thanks, Dexath. God, that cursed hydrate emote. Peach's one is so much nicer. For once, I'm home from morning shift work, not exhausted. Yo, nice. You're getting stronger. PG cutscene action. Start quest.cs. Where's the complete quest one? Here, you copy, paste. Quest to start. Boom. Dunzo. PG cutscene action. Add item.cs. Add item. String item name int quantity. Blocking, no, run. What do we do when we run this again? Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Easy peasy. This is start quest. Complete quest. Push complete quest, right? This is changing to cutscene helpers. Now you're going to be happy again. We'll do a push, add item. We'll do a push, start quest. This still breaks, yeah. No, it doesn't. Nice. Ooh, Push add item. Maybe I should make a remove item. Just so it's more semantically... The functionalities are different. I think I will. I'm not going to do the negative thingy. It's slick, but it's not as deliberate, if that makes any sense. Maybe it doesn't make any sense. Add item. Okay. Fuck. That's annoying. What's your problem? You're crazy. You're drunk. So this should work. Let's do a quick test again. Hey man, how long have you been into game development? I've been making games most of my adult life, I guess. I've been studying and making them. Yeah. I am fairly rusty though, since up until about 5-6 months ago, I've been doing, I spent many years doing community management and not so much active development. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait. Quest completed. Hold up a minute. Start quest. Complete quest. Yeah, fucking go. I knew it. Start. There we are. Is that kid life you were slacking? I made games when I was a kid as well, actually. I started with RPG Maker. Tryhard Game Dev, yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. Good. Now I get these two. It's green, so it should stay green when I speak to him. Good. And then he'll say, I'm full. There's a flash there. What is that flash? I think that's new, and that... I don't like that that's there. And then it should go away. Boom. quest completed at the end. Good. Now he's here. Good. 1, 2. Boom. Yeah, I haven't set him up. I haven't, yeah. Okay, so that flash there is probably because the cutscene... Yeah. Fuck. Cutscene action dialogue message. Ah, yeah, I see. The dialogue messages are blocking, which means the next dialogue message doesn't get pushed to the queue until the previous dialogue message goes away. And that is not very good. I was born into game development, molded by it. Yeah, well, while you guys made video games, I studied the blade. Ring got me with RPG Maker, nice save, yeah. Oh yeah, I made games with Flash as well, that was fun. Should you go for game development? Yeah, if you're interested in it, always just follow what you're interested in. How hard is it? And do I need to have a good... I mean, I don't think you need to have a great device to get started. But I mean, you should go for it if you're interested. I think it's always important to pursue things that you're interested in. Because if you end up really, really liking it, falling in love with it, you never know. Then it becomes more obvious what you want to do next. Try it out. If you like it, go for it. It's impossible to know if you'll like something before you try it. So there is a thing that I can do here. What if Game Master doesn't push the dialogue? What if you go directly to the source? But we can't do that, fuck. Maybe dialogue shouldn't block. This fucking on-cue shit. This will on-cue it. And then it progresses dialogue. Started to make a game in Godot and I don't know where to start. YouTube is a pretty good place to start. I do have a video if you want to get started with VS Code and C#, that could help you. But I think if you feel like you don't know where to start, I don't think you should start with that video, because at this point you could just start anywhere. If you don't know where to start, you can start anywhere. So I would just look for some Godot tutorials with GDScript. Right, GDScript is the Godot programming language, and don't go down the C# route. If you feel like you don't know where to start, I think you should just go with GDScript, because it'll be a little less complicated to get up and running. And then after that, you can choose what you want to do. Didn't code at all? Yeah. So then at this stage, I would recommend GDScript, because then you don't have to worry about like IDE stuff or setting up builds and things like that, which is, I think, a good thing to learn and get experience with. But I think in the very, very, very beginning, it's probably just better you have as least amount of hurdles in front of you to block you. Yeah. And the cool thing is, like, GDScript is just like built into the engine. You can write the code and then it runs in the engine. It's very easy. Yeah. I remember you mentioned you were considering switching to GDScript. Did you realize you didn't want to go that route, or did you just not? I just didn't switch. Yeah. Just didn't switch. I still feel like I could or could have. I'm in too deep, but I also don't feel the need to. Like I haven't really. Yeah, I felt the need to, so I'm kind of good. Copying all the code so I can release on Steam as EA and make millions. Take it bit by bit, you'll make mistakes. You go, yep, exactly. Feels like you're deep in it now. Yeah, pretty deep. I mean, I feel like all of this could be rewritten. It would probably take, yeah, probably not worth it. Okay, how the hell do I want to do this? How the hell do I want to do this? I'm starting to think this has been
Balls
some.
are touching.
Yeah, they are. This has been some major refactoring stuff, and I'm starting to think that maybe there shouldn't be a dialogue queue, since the cutscene actions is effectively the dialogue queue. But what if I want dialogue that is not part of the cutscene? Feeling some limitations here, but I don't think it's things that I should really concern myself too much with right now, because there are more important fish to fry. But I do want to fix this weird flashing thing. I don't like that. There's an easy way. Run. What if the dialogues weren't blocking? Then that means we would come along and run the next one. Which for dialogue is... Maybe dialogue just shouldn't be blocking. Does everything literally get fixed if I do that? Maybe. Is blocking? False. Doesn't block. Push all the dialogue. The problem with this is that if I need to, like, walk or something after, but then I set up a block. I think this just works. This just works! Oh my god, watch! It's gonna work, 100%! 100%! Okay, wait. I need this guy to talk 2 times quickly so I can test quickly. I mean, I don't need to test quickly because it would have worked the first try, right, guys? It would have worked the first try. Better to refactor than patch up something that already needs a refactor. Yeah. Yeah. Generally speaking, yeah. I think at this stage of the development, it probably makes sense. Oh, no flash. Oh. Oh. First try.
Jace is my Hercules.
Yep.
I love Jace.
Damn straight. Okay. So, dialogue and the dialogue queue is pretty good. Let's look at my to-do list here. This is done. This is done. Done. We can maybe go and do this one now. We should probably check things in. But dummy cutscene during dialogue only, this is done. Jamball Jam, by the way. General purpose cutscene within Game Master. Yeah, this is all done. Fuck, I don't want to touch this. It might not be that bad, actually. Well, this was supposed to be not bad. It took me 2 fucking hours. This should have been 15 minutes. I started off easy. It took me 2 hours. Okay, I think this is done. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Where's Beanie Man? Beanie Guy quest. Wait, where is Beanie Man? Doesn't he have... Oh, right. Beanie Guy. He's a character. I got it. I remember. Beanie Guy. Bam. Push. Start. Using static PG cutscene helpers. Push. Start. Quest. Quest. Push, remove item. Push, complete quest. Make sure there's nothing weird happening. That was pretty good. Ooh, there's a new one that we should add. Right. Okay. Ah! Fuck. mean, I can just do block. Cutscene helpers. This is just how it be. Or wait. Huh, wait, hold up. Wait, the way that this is how we're doing it for now. I don't like this. I'm gonna have to think a little bit more on this whole setup. Because now this here... I'm gonna need a block there. It's not that bad. I'm not it's just not what I expected. Beanie guy. And then in here, we do a push block. Gives a lot of control if I do it this way. Plus, check and hydrate. Thanks, Bennett. All right, catch you later, there, Flute. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, that updated at the end. That's pretty cool. Thanks, I'm full. Goes away. Okay, that's pretty good. And this guy stays orange until I finish speaking to him. Yep. Then it'll go away. Okay. Yeah, it works fairly well. Actually, it works fairly well. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to let this stew. It is working. I'm not sure how okay with it I am yet, but it is fine for the moment. So added a bunch of cutscene actions. Reworked. Added active cutscene to PG Game Master. Reworked how push dialogue works. Now, if used outside of a cutscene, now pushes to a general purpose cutscene. Pushing dialogue within cutscene is unchanged. Yeah. This cutscene helpers class. It is true, but it semantically feels confusing. Yeah. I wonder if push dialogue should go to cutscene instead. Because in cutscene, when we push dialogue here, normally... Let's just say the dialogue message. This is gonna hurt. It's already working, Jace. Why are you doing this? Push dialogue. Push multi-choice dialogue. Push all dialogue. Push dialogue range. Ugh. Ready for emotional damage? Ugh. PG cutscene. Helpers. Paste. Everything's okay. Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. Hey kid, want a shoey?
My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy!
My wounds, boy! Toggle. Good. Did this just build? No problems? We good? Big chillin'? Godot, you good? We friends? Bum, bum. Commit without testing. We tested once. It's fine. We tested once. I'm not irresponsible, alright? Okay, so let's do this. Hook up signals to interact with PG main character. Jeez, a lot of shit I really don't fucking want to work on. But hey, that's what happens. Sometimes you gotta do this stuff. You know, it's like doing chores. You know, it's like doing chores around your apartment or whatever. That can go PG main character. We have to go into character. Oh yeah, so PG main character. This is on ready. Fuck. Signal. Oh boy. Create connection if need be. This is what we need. PG main character. Jace figured this out in the past. Should work now, right? Ah, yes. Squiggly red lines. My favorite. Ah, yes. Good, good. Area entered. Is it not this? Did this have a... Area 2D. So no, this, I mean, that's kind of weird. Verified build. What error messages do I get? Could be error. PG main character dot signal name does not contain a definition for body entered. Back from uni and stream still going. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Stream never ends, actually. We're here forever. Good luck. And none of you can leave. We're here forever. Yep. Hold you to that, Jace. Yeah. Disconnected. String name, signal. A class? PG main character. Okay. Oh, area 2D dot. No? Are we friends now? Now we're friends. No, wait. Are we friends now? This is from before, no? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this shit works. So let's delete this. Save. Reload engine. It's here. It's not hooked up, but it is here. What happens if I save, reload now? Do we get... I think maybe some of the hooking up messages will go away.
It's time to party!
Whoa! Oh my god. The melons are here. Bits your spoon, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, man. Hope you're well. Welcome, everyone. We're just doing some development, video game development. And it's been a pretty average day, but we have made progress. Some days are better than others, you know? You did thanks. Doing some Void Train. Nice. Thanks for bringing the Melon Army over to cheer me on. Look at them go. They're dancing away. How's the questing going? It's going all right. Yeah, we did a lot of like refactor stuff today. I keep forgetting what we did. We got like quest markers updating and stuff like that, which is pretty nice. Did some other game state stuff and a lot of under the hood stuff. Basically, the game is exactly the same as it was when the stream started, but there's just some minor updates to it that'll also help in the future as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is true. The engine is not lying to me. What I actually need is... I do need this. Area 2D. Signal and body entered. If it's connected. But the callable shouldn't be this, though. No. This shouldn't be this. But, wait, how does this work? Where's the name of PG main character? That's the function I want. That is true. Why do I create this callable and then I create it again? Connect. Godot object. Oh, so this should be interact area. Dot connect. Probably. But then Oh, this should be interact area as well. Dot. Okay, I think this is starting to make more sense. So if the interact area is connected on that signal name for this function, then do the thing. Why do I create a call here and then I create the same call here? Well, let's leave it as it is because I'm copy pasting code that does work. So let's go with that and then we can play around with it and see if it makes any sense. Pause, check, and hydrate. Thank you very much. And Aruma. He's on Tetskin. Hello, hello. Isn't there a way to reload the editor? Reload editor. I think there is. Reload editor. Reload current project. Maybe. Oh. Hold up a minute. Okay, so let's delete this again. Save. Reload. We may get some errors when it first sets up. There's a little bit of red here, but it's just recreating this, and it's hooked up again. Now, unfortunately, they're the wrong they're the wrong functions. I should be doing area entered and area exited. So let's try fix that. Let's see here. Signal and body entered, area entered, area exited. Let's delete this one more time. These are just convenience thingies that I'm setting up here just to make sure that things are always hooked up correctly. Here we are. Okay, good. So now if I save and I reload, we shouldn't get those error messages anymore. Never mind. Okay, so let's but these are in test scene in main character. Node not found, interact area. Oh no, there goes the oh no. Interact area. Did I not call it that? Interact area name. It should have worked. Godot say nope. Body entered is a very different function. There's all sorts of weird shenanigans going on. Okay, so this is complaining that there's some issue in this scene here. Interact area, node not found. Okay, but it's here now, so it's fine. It is the right name. If I reload the project, it should work. It should stop complaining. This is test scene main character. PG main character. This here. Node not found, interact area. Node not found? Is that this? Close the engine and we'll debug it from here, see what happens. Having trouble with a feature that I'm developing for my game and almost tempted to scrap 1 week of work all because I wanted interpolation on some objects. Oh shit. Oh shit. Name. Name spelled correctly. Main character. Okay, this is the main character, right? Is this the error? It's null? Shouldn't be null though. Okay, then we make a new one. Still don't know about this. Okay. Node not found interact area. Is that this function that gets that? I mean, it feels weird. Exceptions. Returns node at the given path. What if attempt to call on a null instance error? Null instances returned at an area is logged. So it must be that. Okay. Okay, but then the strange thing then is that this should be working, and I wonder if it's like it's not saving. So if I just like nudge some a little bit, you know, give it a little bit of this, and then back again and save again. I wonder if this is gonna be fine now. Ads! Alrighty. See you guys in 3 minutes. Alright, quick ad break. I'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, everybody. Ad break is over. Hope you enjoyed your little ad break there. I know I did. It's fantastic. Area entered is already connected to a given callable. Oh, do we have the signal set up here? Wait, huh? Character body 2D in that object. It's connected. Okay. But that's what we're checking for. If it's, unless it's, oh, yeah. Unless because previously we had connected it somehow by accident. Which means maybe if we do the old... It's not connected now. Now if we reload the project, are we good? It's crazy for how little thing, everything just breaks. Yeah, that's game dev, that's programming. Happens, it happens. Load errors. Already connected to a given callable. On begin overlap area. Oh, so these functions, it's saying that they're already... already connected to a given callable. Okay, then how do I remove that? Maybe I can... Oh, is this... Oh, this is happening anyway? But that's what I want to check. Alright, well, let's debug. Save system? Yeah, save systems are fun to do. They're always super fun. Okay. If it's not connected. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so then what's the problem? We don't do it. Oh? Round 2? Oh, this is probably from a different scene. I see. Okay. Again? Do we have a third main character in a different scene? Oh, actually, also this should be in editor hint. Yeah, should be. I don't think that makes a difference here, but I don't understand why I'm getting these error messages. Yeah, the nightmare fuel is that shouldn't have worked. Why did that work? Yeah, that's always terrifying. That's always terrifying. Entered, exited. Name of... Connect flags persist. Should I maybe disconnect some stuff? Is that possible? Connect, right? Disconnect. Can I do that? String name, signal. Signal name is what I want. Signal name. Body. Entered. Let's just run this again, see what happens. See, this has changed. Something got set on this guy. How many main characters do we have? Do we have 3? 1 here? Oh yeah. 2 and then city 3. Okay, so it makes sense that it gets called 3 times. But this one is getting... Oh, is it happening because of the characters that are here? Oh, that's why. Probably. There's probably another one here. That's Giga Chat. Probably shouldn't have a collision shape 2 either. This is the old level, so I'm not really super concerned about that. This, oh Jesus. Fuck. If I delete that and save, are we okay, or? Nope. Jesus. It's here. Oh boy. Dude, what is this cursed Giga Chat character? What the hell? What is happening? Just go in here. Hey, Michael. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. If I delete this, we crash. Right? Oh, wait. If I save, we crash. Okay, how? How do I... Where's the... How did I find this last time? Oh, I think I got it from Godot last time. What is running? Can I find the stack trace? Coal stack. Fuck me, I guess. Yo, today's been cursed. Absolutely cursed today. I mean, I could just remove the tool thing and then delete it and then it'll be fine, but the issue is, why is it there at all? The plus side is, the other errors seem to have gone away, and I don't know why. I didn't do anything. Did I? Did I do anything? I don't remember doing anything. What happens if I run the game? Oh boy. What are these? Get out of here. These used to be like this. Yeah, I don't know. Cursed. Okay, no errors this time. This collision shape is bigger than it used to be, it would seem. Circle shape, this was 24 or something. Sprite 2D, oh yeah, that's the shadow. Collision shape. Do I dare save? Oh! Saving worked. Let's try run the game. Okay, we can run the game now. Oh, that's on this scene though. How does we run it on this scene? What happened? Was it just like some weird garbage data or something? That's weird. I don't think I did anything. I just deleted those random files that appeared. Cursed files! I think it was literally cursed files. Yeah, look, saves now. Temp deleting helped. Yeah, seems like it. Here we can hide this. I keep doing this. F5 should work, right? That's the default. Okay. Things seem to be working. Ghost in the code. Ghost in the code. All right, everything seems to be clean again. What do you guys think? This is before. This is before some additional pixel art study. After pixel art study. This is looking a little better. These fairy floss things need to change. Okay. Let's check that in because it seems to be working. Stop that. Go here. This is the weirdest commit message. Sure is the end of the day. Pixel arc now. Get out of here, Heinrich. Get out of here. Alright. This is done. Let's see here. There's these two things. Obviously, this is not happening. Not now. Absolutely not. This, I'm curious about. But today has been not so great. Not so smooth. And so I fear this. But you never know. Sometimes, maybe it's like time for the luck to change, you know? Maybe. And so maybe this, you know, it would be hard, but I'll get lucky this time and it won't be hard. So let's get rid of all my home pin. Close everything. Get out of here. Get out of here. PG dialogue. String info. Comment. So then that means this would have a tag. We just keep copying this, and like, surely it'll be fine, right? Tag. Edit. Oh, there's no preview here though, for the comment, I think. Here, okay, right. We'll do this. Button pressed. Okay. So comment, text, edit, comment. I mean text, tag, preview, dot text. Do this. Tag, edit. Maybe my plugin will be kind to me today. Let's see here. Okay. A hard fought W over the code. Thank you. Before starting the hard stuff. Yeah, committed. Smell you later. Are you leaving, or? If so, thanks for hanging out. let's, yeah. Yep. Dialogue manager, main dialogue string. I think this is what I want. And then in here we'll have the preview. Where can we put the tag? Just thinking maybe the top right. Could maybe put it here. Where can we put the tag? Oh no. Oh, true, yeah, of course. Where do I even get these from? Oh, yeah. I see. Okay, so let's do it. Comment. Where's the comment box? Comment label. We can put it... thinking at the top. Let's just go with that for now. Use multiple choice. Let's make a label. Tag, label, edit. Text edit. Text edit. Comment, tag, edit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. And in here, this is edit, so it
You're
should
giving
be
me a fuckle.
I am. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Paste these in here. This is the preview. Preview. Can't see the comment box here. Okay. So preview, editable, not editable, tag label, tag. But the box should be I don't know, as long as it needs to be, but maybe it's like a minimum. The layout, transform, sizing, expand, no, size, fill, shrink, begin, horizontally. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. This one. $185. We'll make it. Editable layout. $185. And the label for this is tag. I wonder if I should make these two. That child is horizontal or H box container. Whoop. Take these, put these in here. H box container can be layout. Yep. Shrink. End. No. Okay, this doesn't go all the way across. I mean, that's fine. I just want this to be on the right-hand side, though. So maybe I need another H box. Okay, right, I see. That's not right. This one, I want to align to the right-hand side. This one. Horizontal alignment, I want to be on the right. Expand. What if I do expand? So this is this whole thing. Right. How do I make these be here, but these be on the right? This doesn't create the space that I'm after. It might be that I can't make this be a horizontal container. Doesn't work. I shaved my beard, look different. Lost a little bit of weight, but only in one dimension. We could just leave it where it is. Simplify things. Wait, suddenly it works? Whoops. So these will be on this side. Okay, well. Accidentally succeeded. Couldn't tell you why this one's not working, but... wait, why is it... Wait, hold up. Why does this work here? Horizontal alignment left. But I think that's the text. Shrink begin. Shrink end. And expand is set. We need to expand. Now. Oh, geez, okay. It's a little gnarly. Okay, maybe that's where it needs to be. Who knows? It really doesn't matter. Okay, tag preview. Gotcha. Tag edit. That's the label. That's the wrong one. Tag preview. Gotcha. Tag edit. Gotcha. So now we should be okay. Cool. This is all a little broken because we're showing both at the same time. Let's go away. Edit container, hide that. Go to dialog manager. Okay. Here we are. We can see the tag on the right hand side. Top here. Edit. Butts. Save. Butts. Now let's click around, make sure it comes back. Butts. Alright, it is actually saving. That's pretty sick. There's technically a tag. We need to get rid of the scroll bar. Tag preview. Scroll. Bum, 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 bum. How do I make it so that there is no scroll bar? A little teeny tiny little scroll bar here. Wrap mode. Scroll. Teeny tiny is all I know. Yeah, true, same. Scroll. Godot hide scroll bar on text edit. Oh my god, remove the children and the... Really? That's a little bizarre. This is an old... This is 2 years ago. Jesus. How long will we be streaming today? I don't know. We might get this... If I get this done, I'm stopping. We'll see how long this goes, though. Okay, this is kind of bizarre if I have to manually hide scroll bars. That is some shit right there. That sure is something. We can also just... Hello? Why? Why you do this? Alright, whatever, dude. And why doesn't it happen with the... Why is there no issue with this one? What did I do? How did I do this? Comment? Edit. Is this just like a little bit smaller vertically? I wonder if I can do some... So let's see here. Tag. Preview. Test. Test. Jesus. Test. Whatever. It cares. I don't care. I care quite a lot, actually. It's so annoying. Fix it later. So we have tags. That was easy. Now what I need is, if we open up PG cutscene helpers, we've got push all dialogue. We can do like a oh wait, here, this here. When we create dialogue string infos, tag and save pressed. Yeah, this should be fine. Holy shit, that was easy. So then in cutscene helpers, we should be able to push dialogue. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this to work, but I think I'll need to move some of these functions around, like these push all dialogue and stuff. These should be in cutscene, and then I'll have the helpers call this, because that way I can then call them easily from within a cutscene, but I can also call them using general purpose stuff from the outside. But anyway, so push dialogue. Let's see. To tag. So we could do an int up until a string. We can also probably do one where it's like from a string to a string. So it's like from a tag to a tag and just overload the function. So instead what we would have to do in that case is we would need to, from is fine, we'll need an int to index, because there for each PG dialog string info in dialog.get all string info. If info dot tag is equal to 2 then we have the index. So we might not be able to do for each. For int I equals 0, I is less than dot count to index equals I break. Pushes all dialogue strings from index to Maybe have a helper function here within dialog container. Get index of tag, string tag. And then we can maybe move this stuff to here. Equal to tag. Turn I. Otherwise return, I guess, like -1. Now, I don't know if it should include the index of the tag. No, because this is push dialog to tag. I think this is better. And actually what will probably end up happening here is we're probably just going to hijack dialog range, honestly. From, and then this will become this. Maybe just some error handling here. Overload this one. So this will be string from tag to tag. Still think I need to -1 on this to tag. Same kind of thing. Index from tag to tag. -1. from tag to tag. Exclusively is the word. There we go. Yo, I think this might actually work. Silly pancake. And before not working in a minute. I mean, maybe not. Oh, Dizzy's leaving. Catch you later, Dizzy. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Have a good evening. Thanks for leaving the stream open too. You might already be gone, but yeah. Yeah, maybe the font in the input was 1 pixel too big. Yeah, that's true. That's probably what it was. Yeah, this here. Right, font. Where's the font? Font override. Theme overrides. Fonts. New font file. Suddenly happy? I saw that get smaller. All right, when it's empty, it's happy. Okay, but that's not very helpful. Font file. Edit. Shit. I never know how to do this stuff. Font sizes. Clear this. Down here. Ooh. Here it is. Wait, but it looks like it's... Okay, alright. There's the tag, chat. Still too big? There we are. Truly incredible fix. Beautiful. Okay. So actually, I think we may be done. Push dialogue range. Push dialogue to tag. Push dialogue to tag. We need this to be -1, I think. Can do that here. Or no, we're already doing it down here. Do that here too. Okay, so let's test this out. How can we test this out? Let's do, when we talk to what's his face, we will Another thing I was thinking I could do is that if everything had different, like the same tag, you could, push everything with tag, but it doesn't make sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Just use indices at that point. Or from tag. Maybe we actually want to include the final tag in some cases. Maybe we do. That's really easy to add later if we need it. So I think what I'll do now is let's do a quick test here. Beanie guy, maybe he's got more stuff. Let's say we have a tag which is first. Sure, first. And then we'll go to here. And second, I don't know, second convo or something. Who knows what that means? First, second, whatever. These are tags. Okay. And then in the Beanie guy, interact here. So while the quest state is locked, what we'll do is instead of push dialog, we'll do push dialog to tag. And we'll say from first to second. And the dialog container. So he should say three things. He should say three things. One, two. Motherfucker. Why didn't you say the last thing? First, second, what was the here? Tag first, second. So what I called was this. Get index of tag from tag. Return I, that should have returned 0. To index. This should return 3. Push dialog range. This should have been 0 to 2. Does push dialog range not include? Oh, this automatically does not include it. Here. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? This should absolutely include the final thing, right? If I'm pushing a range of dialogue, 0 to 4, it shouldn't push 0 to 3. It should push 0 to 4. That's weird. Like if I'm specifying numbers, you know what I mean? That's weird. Yeah. No, plus I doesn't break things. One, two, three. Or does it? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, ad break. Oh, shit. I fucking scammed you guys. Because I don't think I'll be streaming for too much longer. Unfortunately. Someone gifted you a sub.
Ads! Ads!
Ads. Looks correct. Yep, does look correct, yeah. Okay. Quick break. But Malreaver, yeah, that might have been Sabrina earlier. Did some actually I don't know. Shit. Actually, I don't know who gifted the subs. I actually don't know for sure. I have a theory, but yeah. Okay. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Wait, we need a good pop. Hell yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay. Do we want these to be exclusively? Bull include to tag equals false. We're going down this route. Why am I even writing this comment? Water is wet. Include tag. If include tag is true. Holy shit. Having an aneurysm. Having an aneurysm, chat.
No.
No. I tried not to, but I had it anyway. I'm sorry. Sometimes you have aneurysms and sometimes you don't, you know? You know?
My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy. Sick. All right. Hey, we actually did the dialogue manager tag. Yo. Let's do some testing real quick. Nah, fuck it. Let's just release. Nah, fuck it. $30 game. It'll be fine. Hey, Mason. Twitch didn't tell me you were live. Yeah, that's why. That's why, folks. Discord is the best place to be notified if I'm going live. You can get the Twitch enjoyer role there, and I like manually notify that role. So deep in the editing cavern. Nice, nice. Hey, we got a good video probably coming out next week. Next week latest. It's gonna be a good one. Pretty happy with this video. It's very different. Mason is my editor, folks. So shout outs to Mason. Cool. What was the thing I was testing? Right, I was testing dialogue. So here, right. So first to second, if we go talk to them, we should get 3 messages. Go away. Heard you're quite resourceful. 5 potions. Good. And then if we change this up to include the final tag, make this true instead. We should get 4 messages. 1 more. Thanks, bud. There we are. And if we go into Dialogue Manager and we change the tags up, get rid of this from here, and we start it from here instead, we should just get 3 messages again. One, 2, 3. Boom. Let's do a test with the index one. So instead of this, we'll do index 2. So we should only get 2 messages. One, 2. And then one more test we can do is what happens if we We start on 2, and then we don't include this one, so there should only be one message. Welcome back, welcome back. That's it. Yo, we did it. I think these tags could be helpful. I think these might be useful. Are they more helpful than indices? I mean, if they are, I can just use them, but I can also use indices. When would I use indices? Why wouldn't I just use tags? I'm not sure. I think I just have multiple ways to do the same things, and I think that's kind of nice. Well, one thing actually, what if push dialogue tag? One thing that might just be good is, what if I just have push dialogue to tag is from a tag to a tag. What if I just push dialogue but using string, which will just use a tag. So if we go back to push dialogue, where's that at? Here. This does an index. What if we do string? And this is just a tag. And int index equals was it dialog dot get index of tag with tag and then this, from this point on, this just calls the regular push dialog because we have an index now. So dialog and then index. So now if I just want to call, I can just do push dialog DC and then second. And this will just push whatever this tag is. Ooh, I just thought of something. This could be a really interesting way to give like random responses. So I could like set up like a bunch of, you know, if one person, every time you talk to them, they're like, hey, what's up? Hey, how's it going? You know, like whatever. And I give all those dialogue things like one tag. Then I could like have a function that's just like push dialogue like of a specific tag. And if there's like a range of tags, then it like really, really easily does that. I don't know if I need that, but like this sort of sets up pretty naturally for that. That's kind of nice. Tags have a meaning in the descriptions, which is better. The thing with there's an issue with that. Like that is like, that's something that a lot of other folks have said as well. They can have meaning, which is good, but then it's like this additional work anyway. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain because of the way that I've got dialogue containers set up, and the dialogue containers have a lot of meaning too. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, but they're pretty good. The tags are pretty good. They're pretty good. Thanks, bud. There we are. The tags are fairly nice. They're good to have. I think that there will be some contexts where they make sense, and there'll be other contexts where they won't be needed. Where it'll just be easier to do certain dialogues. Maybe not, actually. The indices are great for ranges. And like if I ever want to push all dialogue or something like that. I don't know. I'm starting to get swayed. I'm starting to really like these tags. I feel my mind changing. Tags are life, yeah. Hola, Falsier, you're in Mexico now, yeah? Still streaming? Guess you're back? Yeah, still streaming for a little bit. Unfortunately, scam people with the ads, so I'll stream for a little bit more. Not too much more though, because I'm getting tired. It's been 6 hours. Anyway, I think it's great that I have these tags. I think it's fantastic. I'm really, really happy with this. And given how today has gone, a nice little win like this is just what I needed. The easy things today were frustratingly difficult. The hard things today were unbelievably easy. Oh! Holy cow. Yeah, this is done. We did all this. The only thing I didn't get started on was pause menu. But with the game state stuff, there's a little bit of foundation done for pause, but not too much. Yeah. Game development. Yeah. Game development. Yeah. Oh, geez, really? Not yet. Okay, 2.5 weeks. Okay, soon. Just got your global health insurance finally. Nice. Packing company comes on Friday. Fun part, man. It's gonna be a wild few months for you, Falsier. It's gonna be wild. Yeah, game development. Cool. Great. Anyway, I'm really happy with the progress today. That was really cool. What are some of the things that I need to work on next, I wonder? I could start maybe doing a to-do list for tomorrow, maybe. Done. Pause menu would be good. It would be great to get the quest log and stuff and pause menu done. That would be really nice. Pause champ, yeah, maybe. You're gonna die on the first day. The way people drive there. Oh, really? The chillest driver. Oh, do you have, can you drive over there immediately? With your license? I've only ever driven a car in Australia. No, I drove in New Zealand as well. Do you have chat history already? Yeah, I do. Dialogue history, do you mean? Yeah, I have that. Pause menu. Feature-wise. I think the pause menu is a pretty big one. There's just more cutscene stuff to make, but as you guys probably saw today, apart from the refactor and the way that the dialogue container queues and stuff like that works, that was really fucking confusing and stun lucky. But actually creating the cutscene actions is very, very quick and easy, and I'm really proud of that system. So there's things like playing sound effects or whatever that will need to be added at some point. So functionality wise, I'm thinking there's some things that I want to do, which is like on level load, fade in / out. This is something that I'd like to make, and it might sound like it's not that important, but you need to remember that like if I walk into a shop and whatever the transition is, let's just assume that we fade out and then fade back in. You need to remember that there's like frames of like processing that happens while we're fading in and out. So if I hit a load thingy, you know, like the character should like say, stop moving. Other characters maybe should start moving. Maybe like, if there needs to be sounds that need to be played, if there needs to be animations that need to be played, like it's actually like not the most straightforward thing to do. So it's like, I think this would be good to get up and running. That could be good. It's really boring and I don't like doing it, which is why I want to get it out of the way. But there's mini games, guys. This is what we're working towards. There's mini games. This one is going to be great. I can't wait to make this one. This one's going to be fun. Actually, wait, these are redacted. They're not question marks. I know what they are. Right? I'm starting to think that like that's what I need to start working on next. When it comes to programming. There could be other things like actual shop functionality. Shop UI, the functionality. That's something that could be worked on. What else do I need? I actually don't know if I need this. We'll have to see. Minigames will be huge though. They'll be fun to do on stream. There's one other thing. Oh yeah, buffs potentially. I'm not sure yet. I think these can wait though, because they may not actually be a thing, but I think they will be a thing. Yeah. Valid for a year, then you have to register for a Mexican one. All right, yeah. That's typically how it is. Can only drive upside down. Yeah, I can only drive upside down. It's a bit hard. If it's not golf, we riot. Slot machines, fishing, Connect 4, got it. With real money. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Of course. Like, in this game right now, you can buy takoyaki, right? Currently, it doesn't cost any currency. But what's going to happen is once I implement this, so like right now, if I go down here, like I can get potions from here. So you can see you bought a potion. But when I'm done programming this, which would be like next week, the money actually comes from your bank account. Chat. It comes from your bank account. There's no like in-game currency. It just comes straight from your bank account, chat. Yours. Wait. I've got a face for this, wait. It comes from your bank account, chat. Thanks, by the way. Yeah. Pause, check and hydrate. Thanks, Pino Boy. You have to register on start screen with your PayPal account. Yeah. Pretty much. If you build an actual city in your game, I'd be so excited to see that with pixel art. Maybe there'll be a city. Maybe there will be. Maybe there won't be. Takoyaki, ebiyaki next. I'm not a fan of ebi, but we could add it. I like my little store here. Anyway, I am spent. That's kind of why I'm stalling, because I'm kind of tired and my brain is shutting down live on stream, which is truly something. So I might wrap it up. And if you don't have enough balance, it automatically files for a loan. Yep, it's a high interest loan. That's the only ones I could find that are automatic. I'm sure you guys won't mind. Yo, Total is playing some Satisfactory. Maybe we can raid them. Yeah, thanks for everyone for hanging out. Today was a rough one. We had a rough ride. It wasn't smooth today. We had like We had some other streams that were really smooth, but today was not so smooth. We ran into a lot of really stupid issues. But that's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. That's what the work is like. And in the end, we made a lot of progress. I'm really proud of the progress, so that's fine. That's good. And I appreciate you all for being here and hanging out. Super nice. Makes it a little more fun. So we'll raid Total Eclipse. Here's the raid message if you're a sub, and if you're not a sub, be sure if you're new here to join the Discord. If you are not already in the Discord. It's also the best place to get notified if I go live, because currently I only have one scheduled stream a week, which is Variety on Saturdays, and I do random dev streams along the way, and I let people know in the Discord if I'm doing a dev stream. Let's see. VODs channel and YouTube. Here's the VODs channel if you missed any VODs that you want to catch up on. YouTube channel, we should have a new video coming out this Monday, which is going to be pretty interesting. I'm really liking how it's shaping up. And yeah, the last thing actually before we go is the rash situation. As you guys know, I've been giving some updates on my rash. It has started squeaking. It squeaks now. Audible squeaks. It seems as though that it is sentient, a mind of its own, and it's also spreading. The entire left ass cheek is covered now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's crazy. And every time I poke it, it squeaks, usually 2 to 3 times, and then it starts oozing. It just keeps oozing.